There it goes. And I am live. And hello. Welcome back. Doing some more the DLC. Might also, yeah, because we need to head back to Rustin again and find out their analysis. But we do have side quests. So I guess we might as well take a look and see what those are first. So a lot of them probably can just be done super quick. Oh, hi. Okay, do you know what all Pokemon battles really hinge on? Strategy? It's like you could have gotten the answer. Listen good, Pokemon battles hinge on sheer speed. You can swoop in on an opponent or dodge an attack at a key moment if you move fast enough. Me and my Cyclizar roll all around Lumos every day, and we learn moves that let them roll over opponents even faster. We're the fastest in town, which means you'll never beat us. Oh, hi Cyclizar. He's so cute. Wish you weren't like just a normal dragon. I guess it kind of it fits, but not very much with type matchups. Oh, you all got something to say, huh? Don't believe us? Battle us. Cyclozoom. Okay, that's a cute name for the for a side quest. Come talk to me and think you're ready. Okay. Alright, Nocturna, your turn. Velos is his name? Ready for battle? My Cyclops are all revved up. Alright. Here begins the legend of the fastest and strongest Cyclizar team. Trainer Pokemon Trainer Velos. And we got Cyclizar. Of course. Okay, Nocturna. Nope. I meant to do Dragon Pulse, not Draco Meteoroid, but that works. And heal. Oh! Oh, darn you. She didn't even get to finish Moonlight. Well, fine. You get the legendary. Oh, those things do kind of hit hard. Another 81. You left us in the dust. Guess some of the lower members of my team might need a bit of a pick-me-up. You sure kept up with us. You're really good. Guess we need to knuckle down and get even speedier. Take this TM. You deserve it. Flame Charge. Flame Charge doesn't just deal damage, it lets your Pokemon move faster. Trust me, there's no feeling quite like running circles around your opponent. Alright, Cyclizar crew, let's ride all around Lumos to our heart's content. They are so cute. It's a pity you can't make the Cyclizar evolve or have some, like, actual in-game connection to Miraidon and Koraidon. That would have been so cool. Nope, they already healed. I never know when they heal after battle or when they don't. Hey trainer, have you ever paid attention to the time it takes for moves to charge up? The longer a move charges up, hello, the harder it hits. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Let's have a Pokemon battle. I'll show you how a good charge up changes things. Charging towards victory. Talk to me when you're ready. I'll be here biding my time and charging. I'm all charged up. Ready to battle? Yep. Oh my god, dude. Here we go! Okay, a Croy. We got Farfetch'd. Oh, that should actually be pretty easy for Yveltal. Oh, it missed, kinda. Oh. Drag. And don't fall the chair. Nah. So revive Yveltal so it can get some experience. And the there we go. I charge and charge and charge. I'm all out of charge. Bro, really? But you're good. Here, take this TM and do some charging. Skull Bash. The user boosts its defense stat for a short time by tucking its head in, then attacks by ramming into targets. This move takes some time to carry out. That'll teach your Pokemon Skull Bash. It raises user defense while charging up, then let loose a massive hit. Can we please? Use it good. Make me proud. Oh my god. Charging towards victory complete. Okay, at least all these side quests are pretty quick to do. Our kitty's getting in trouble. Where are you at? Oh, Midna. Okay. I think he might be outside the wild zone. So let's go around here. Nope. Maybe you are actually in it. Let's check. Excuse me? It's not you. Are you on the... You're on the roof. Okay. This makes a lot more sense. Luckily, there's a elevator right beside us. Hello. What could be more marvelous, more miraculous than multi-strike moves? They're nimble. They're stylish. They flow so elegantly. Not to mention that you get to make a bunch of hits in a row. But all those hits are usually kind of small. If every hit lands, think of the world of hurt your opponent will be in. And if your opponent uses Protect, having a series of staggered hits can let you get around it. Plus just think that what multi-strike moves can do if you use an item to boost your critical hit ratio. Yeah, that would probably do interesting things. But I'm just getting started. You're still going? Oh, pardon me, I unleashed a multi-sentence move. Remember my manners, I should show you the wonders of multi-strike moves in battle. Multi-strike, multi-strike, multi-strike moves. Please let me know when you're ready to battle the multi-strike all with me. Ready to see if you can withstand my multi-strike onslaught. Yep. Then prepare for an unrelenting, overwhelming, marvelous buffet of multi-striking. Well, I guess at least my team's getting some experience for hyperspace. A low tick. Now we got Gallade. Ah, rat. Okay. There we go. The multi-strike does get annoying because they can't switch out. Alright, there we go. Even if your multi-strike move hits every time, it doesn't guarantee your win, such as battling. Marvelous. You fought wonderfully. I've much of reflect on. For example, not every blow in a multi-strike move will always land. Not to mention that while your Pokemon is using a move, it's wide open to being attacked. Timing, positioning, there's so much to consider. I need to battle more. Perhaps if I can, then I can see if... Excuse me? Oh, pardon me. I unleashed another multi-sentence move. Please accept this TM with my apologies. Triple Axel. Ooh, that's a nice type. The user attacks with three kicks, one after the other. The range of these attacks grow wider with each time the user jumps up to unleash a kick. Triple X is an ice type move, in which the user delivers 3 graceful jumping blows. But that's not all. Each jump is higher than the last and hits a wider radius too. In the joy of landing each attack, the thrill of strategizing around a sequence of strikes. Hope you'll join me in sharing the delight of multi-strike moves. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, let's try out this one. Oh, you have a Jolteon! Hi! Hello. Hey, you there, trainer. How about... Wait, Jolteon, I haven't even had time to explain. And there it goes. My Jolteon is far too hasty by nature. Even the slightest hint of battling in my Pokemon's future sends it running in a flash towards the nearest battle court. Now that my Jolteon's got its hope up, I'd hate to let it down. Would you help me out and battle us? I'll be waiting for you at the battle court. My hasty Jolteon. Do we have natures in this game? No, we do. Oh, jolly. Careful, jolly, impish, lonely, highly curious, quiet, and sassy. Oh, I should give Yveltal something to hold, I just realized. What do I have for you? Do you have black? You don't only have the dark pulse. A sharp beak will probably be good. Was there? No. Go back. Okay. Okay, where is the nearest battle court is the question. Oh, you're in there. Okay. Hey, you battle us, right? Oh, come on, we haven't even given her a chance to respond. Oh, Jolteon on Jolteon. Use fish. Oh. Now drag. And let's have my Mega Absol Z. Oh, so cool. Pretty. Oh, you basically just straight up annihilated them. And it's over just like that. And strength is just what I expect of Team MZ. You're the real deal. But you have to admit, Jolteon and the rest of my team are fast, right? Their hasty natures help. Some Pokemon natures can help make them even faster in battle. Hasty nature will do that, of course, but the same goes for a timid, jolly, or naive nature. Being speedier helps a Pokemon out because it takes less time between moves. But even the fastest Pokemon in the world would still need about 3 seconds to reuse a move. Oh, and then you have to also consider... He's like, I'm done with this. Hey now, don't run off to the Pokemon Center without me. Guess I gotta dash, thanks, bye. Well, they say pets resemble their owners. I guess Pokemon resemble trainers. Well, don't get to keep the evolution. Okay, so almost got the bottom part done. Nope, other side of the bridge. Or canal. Hello, kind trainer. I'm Trice. I work for the Postal Service here in Lumios. This Pokemon, Mr. Mime Jr., is here to help us collect mail from our customers. But I've got one minor concern. You see, this will be Mime Jr.'s first time going out solo. I thought about trying to follow along to keep an eye on things, but I've been spotted in no time. That's why I'd like to ask for your assistance. Please look after Mime Jr.'s first big job for me. Alright. If you're ready and willing to lend a hand, please let me know. Alright, ready to help watch over Mime Jr.'s first time making the rounds alone? Yep. Thank you so much. I'll give Mime Jr. one last set of instructions. You just follow along and keep an eye on things. Mime Jr., you remember what to do, right? You gather the letters from a yellow postbox like this. Now off you go to John Sector 6. Collect the mail to be sorted. Please follow after Mime Jr. from a reasonable distance. Don't lose sight of it. Oh, there it goes. I'm totally not following you. You going to do anything? Mime Jr. Oh. Come on. Battle the wild Pokemon to clear a path for Mime Jr. That is down. Here we go. Follow Mime Jr. without losing sight of it. Got the yellow mail. Mime Jr. has successfully gathered up the mail. Time to let the requester know that all went well. Thank you so much for looking after Mime Jr. And you, my fine apprentice, you did splendidly on your first big solo job. Yes, you did. Here's a little something to express my gratitude. This postal worker appreciates your service. Ah, just a heal ball. Okay. So just that one at the Cafe Triste. Alright. You, wait a tick. Aren't you the trainer known as Maven from Team MZ? Yeah, you got me. What do you want? I knew I recognized you. I wonder if I could trouble a known trainer such as yourself with a trifling request. I am an auteur, you see, a writer of great novels. Not that my talent is appreciated by the masses. I've got just the idea for my next manuscript. The only element I like is the dramatis personae. A famed trainer like you could round out my cast and provide the inspiration I've been looking for. I have an idea for the Pokemon my tale shall require. Could you assemble them for me? First instance, I'll have Ground-type Pokemon. Next, a Pokemon that knows Flamethrower. Finally, a Pokemon bearing a Mega Stone. I must see all three, then my creative juices will surely runneth over. Could you put the trio in your party and come show me, or I can repeat my list whenever you like. A novel adventure. Okay. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. Need a ground type. Probably need him to be kind of strong too. You're rock. Do I not have many ground types? Hmm. And then we got a crocodile. Hey, Rose! Darn girl. Okay. Alright, where did I put my Gyarados? Okay, put... I don't know if... Probably just wants... those three. That should hopefully be good. I don't know what you want. BGD with them. Have you brought me the Pokemon 3 required for my tail? I brought them. It seems you have a requisitive number of Pokemon at least, but will they fit the bill? First things first, which is your ground type Pokemon? Crocodile. Crocodile, quite the choice. Oh yes, this is sparking some ideals. Then, on to our next character. Which is the Pokemon that knows the moon Flameflower? Ignis. Yes, Ignis. The scenes are coming into sharp focus now. We need a strong finish. Which is the Pokemon that bears a mighty Megastone? Livia. Livia, outstanding. I never would have thought. Thank you, my friend. You gave me precisely what I asked for, so I can now craft my great tale. It's to be an adventure novel, you see? Since you have been so integral to the whole thing, I don't mind giving you a little preview of the plot. Our tale begins deep in the wilds of the Kalos region. There, in a forest replete with nature's majesty, a Pokemon called Crocodile has a thought. I wish that I could Mega Evolve. And so our hero journeys forth in search of a Megastone, trainer Maven at their side. They arrive at the Tower of Mastery, where they meet Livia, bearing this very same Megastone they sought, no less. Defeat me in true battle, their foe declares, and I shall allow you to take this Megastone with you. Accepting the challenge, Crocodile sends out Maven to battle me. Just another rival for the stone swoops in out of nowhere. Ignis unleashes the Flamethrower in a bid to claim the Megastone for itself. Maven leaps in front of Crocodile to protect her from the Flamethrower. Then she hurls both Ignis and Livia into the Sea Spirit's den in Kalos' merciless sea. What the flip is this? Urbane, the mysterious and mighty figure who governs all Mega Evolution, saw everything. He recognizes and rewards Maven, granting her a Mega Evolution of her own. Yes, it is the first ever human Mega Evolution. In a sing smack exercise, Crocodile's faith in the power of Mega Evolution is affirmed. Inspired, Crocodile vows anew to find a Mega Stone of his own. Yes, his very own Crocodile Stone. What the heck is this, dude? Phew, it's going to be a bestseller. I just know it. Sure. I better get it all down on paper so I can submit my manuscript to the News Press. Can't think enough for your help. You'll write a blurb for me when it comes out, right? Okay, so that was that. What I have? Yeah, I already did Garbodor. So I can technically release you. Mostly just to kind of clear out. Ooh, can do Fennekin. And right, evolve. Okay, now we got Brexine. And immediately into Delphox. Hello, Delphox. Okay, we got Frogadier. And you need a bit more to evolve. Let's see if a large gets you anywhere. There we go. No. There's that. Oh, I had a chest pin somewhere. You're not over there. Yeah, I can get Chikorita. Oh, actually, you are probably already able to evolve, actually. You also need to just go ahead and evolve. I didn't even think they're like in the 50s. Of course they're already able to just evolve automatically. And force you. And I think with that, that makes all the Legends EA starters fully evolved in the Pokédex. And I can also just go ahead and release you. Now, where the heck is Chespin? Oh, there you are. And this should be about the Kalos starters. And now for you. And Kalos starters are complete. And it's going to bug me if those holes aren't filled up. So let's just evolve Meowth then. What, Midna? What does little girl want? What? What does little kitty want? And now Meowth has evolved. Ooh, but let's see if we can get a Staraptor. Oh. Well, you can already do a Staravia. I didn't know you evolved into Staravia that earlier. It's been a long time since I played Diamond and Pearl. Or heck, even Legends Arceus. Okay, come on. There we go. I should have just used an extra large on that one. I do like that the DLC gives you like a crap ton of candy. It's especially since it's like post-game. It's like, oh, you get this new Pokemon, it's like level 15, and everyone else is like 80. Let's see what you... There we go. Already done. I feel like I'm doing a better job with my Hyperspace Pokédex than the Lumiose Pokédex. Everyone a Sharpedo. Oh, we're about to get one. Oh, you actually can evolve. Oh yeah, because you did that one dude with the movie. Oh dang, you've been level 33 and it's like still not ready to evolve. It's like that thing's got 3 stages. I didn't think an ice cream cone would take that much to evolve it. Alright. You're done. Let's do little Dynamo. I honestly think like Electros's evolution is actually really cool, even though it is kind of ugly in my opinion. Just like have a little, like it just floats because of like electromagnetic or stuff. It's kind of cool. Looks like this guy might be the last one I evolve with all this candy. Nope. Nope, that's actually it. So we're not evolving him. Yeah, I guess that works out. What, kitty? What, Midna, you wanna... Midna! Hey, little girl. You don't get to yell at me and then walk off. Midna. Little kitty. Just like, nope. I'm gonna yell at you until you let me up, and then when I let you up, I'm gonna leave. Oh, now this thing needs to catch up. Get Chestnut, Persian. Ooh, it's rainbow on that one. Okay, so that's the end of that. And now we have those all filled out. Yes. Oh, I never did the main trick. Oh my god, that's a lot of you. Okay. Wait, Mega Evolution? Okay. It doesn't make me have to actually look at them. Using fur that is made into sharp, claw-like shapes, it cuts down foes with a single blow. This is an act of kindness to keep them from suffering. Whoa. So that's the Mega Epsil Z. Oh, it's got even like little hooks on it, on the ends. Oh, it has like still has like a bit of the other wing, just a little smaller. She's so pretty. So wicked. Okay. So back to what we were doing. Before I got sidetracked with all the candies. We actually, oh wait, we finished all the side quests. Nice. Okay. Time to go visit Kobo. Yeah, Kobo. There you are, my busy crew. Sorry to make you haul yourselves here every time we need to have a meeting. Afraid I can't really help it, though. Folks seem to get spooked whenever they see me and Felipe roaming the streets. And holocalls wear me down, you know. They don't have the warmth of a face-to-face chat. Anyway, down to business. Our research into hyperspace Lumios is coming along, thanks to you all. We're still in the dark when it comes to that distortion hanging out over the tower. Hyperspace Rogue Mega Arena. But well, we managed to stumble upon a rather troubling discovery. What is it? It seems more of these pockets of hyperspace are appearing as time goes on, and they're beginning to affect our world too. We're starting our reports of Pokemon from hyperspace Lumios have been showing up here in regular space Lumios. If we're talking worst case scenario, hyperspace Lumios could eventually swallow the whole city. Come on, seriously? You've seen Lumios in Crisis once already. You sure you want to be so dismissive of this? Luckily, it's not all bad news. Thanks to your research, we can now detect hyperspace distortions that we couldn't before. Be warned, however, the parts of hyperspace Lumios beyond these distortions likely hold even stronger Pokemon. Well, bring them on. With the three of us working together, we can handle anything. Let's go scour different parts of hyperspace Lumios for berries and other ingredients. You gotta order up plenty of donuts from Chef Anta. These ought to be of some help in your research, Maven. 20 Ultra Balls. Ooh. Sounds like you know what to do. Get to it. Check each distortion before entering. Best to be prepared. Oh, 10,000. Okay. Wait, more side quests? Bruh. Welcome to Cafe Tricia, where we'd like to keep quiet. What would you like? No. Oh, you want something again. Ah, you're back. Thank you again for your previous assistance, my good friend. The manuscript produced with your help was a smash hit. It'll be hitting shelves soon. Congrats. I was thinking about trying my hand at the romance genre next. I love your assistance. To be specific, I'd like you to put the following Pokemon in your party to show me. First, I think we'll need a Fairy-type Pokemon. Second, a Dragon-type Pokemon. Third Pokemon should be an Alpha Pokemon. The fourth should be a second Alpha. You think you can show me all of those? Counting on you. Yes, you, the hero of my own personal tale. Could you put those four in your party and come show me? I can repeat my list whenever you like. A work of great love. Maybe. Well, got the dragon and an alpha. Where's the second alpha? I know I have another one. Oh, you're an alpha. Oh, I need a fairy type, so Florges. You are an alpha, but... Oh, and you can't just like search for alphas in your that you got? It sucks. It'll work. Oh wait, isn't there a Salamence? Yeah, you're an alpha. Okay. Let's do you. Alright. Seems you have the requisite number of Pokemon at least. Will they fit the bill? First things, which is your fairy type Pokemon? Gorgeous? Gorgeous, quite the choice. Oh yes, this is sparking some ideals. A non-next character, which is a dragon type Pokemon this scenario feature? Nocturna? Yes, Nocturna's scenes are coming in sharp focus now. The third character, which alpha Pokemon have you brought me? Livia. Livia, yes, the lines are practically right themselves. And our fourth character, who will be the second alpha Pokemon? Salamence. Salamence, perfect. You managed to assemble the perfect cast of characters for me. I cannot thank you enough. Now let's talk romance. Florges is in love with Nocturna. Nocturna is in love with Livia. And Livia is in love with Salamence. Of course, Salamence is in love with Florges. Is this like that Midsummer's Night from Shakespeare? It's no mere love triangle, it's an endless love loop. What do you think, Brienne, isn't it? Seriously? Ah, no, wait, this won't do. An endless love loop offers no resolution. I do have one other idea, I suppose. It's a bit more involved, but you'll hear me out, won't you? Sure. Please lend me your ear, dear friend. Once in the city of Loomis, there existed two competing schools dedicated to the martial arts. One was founded by Livia, distinguished by hard, unyielding strikes. Its style was known as the Path of Her Pain. The other was founded by Salamence, featuring fleet-flowing movements. The style was known as the Way of Maven. Both schools put their desire to become strongest above all else in life. The members vowed to have nothing to do with the other style except in battle. All who followed the Path of Her Pain were bound to view the Way of Maven's followers as mortal foes and vice versa. Governed by that one unbreakable tenet, it was a hard knock life in the school of hard knocks. It came to pass that a match was declared, Florges of the Urban style versus Nocturna of the Maven style. This battle would decide once and for all which school was strongest. Everything was on line. Whichever school was defeated would be honor bound to disband. Yet the two Pokemon selected as the school's champions had a singular problem. Florges and Nocturna were desperately in love. They had broken the one rule that must never be broken, meeting in secret outside of battle. On the night before the fateful match was to be held, Florges and Nocturna's eyes met. They knew there was but one option. Together they fled into the night. So begins a thrilling story of love on the lam, their very lives on the line as they flee pursuit. I have to admit my own experience with romance is limited, so perhaps my novel will lack realism. But I think it'll be a tale for the ages, don't you think? Sure. Now I break it all down on paper so I can submit my manuscript to Luminous Press. Again, thank you enough for your help. We will come through with that blurb once it's hit, yes? Great work of love complete. Okay, there we go. And behind me... Oh, a Cubone. Or Cubone? Hello. You received a bottle of protein from Cubone. Congratulations! We're giving out free protein as part of a special promotion. Could I ask just a moment of your time? Sure. Thank you. Oh my god, I got caught in a survey. Alrighty, let's get started with our Protein Street survey. Do you know what protein is? I do, more or less. I see what protein is a nutritious drink. Where did you find out about the protein? From a Pokemon Center. Noted. Where do you get your information from? This is important, isn't it? Is 500,000 bottles of proteins inexpensive to you? Yeah, I guess not really. I see everyone has their own way of valuing things. Do you know any other drinks similar to protein? There is iron. Gotcha, there's so many different products that it can be hard to keep track, huh? When do you want to have your Pokemon drink a bottle of protein? Isn't it an attack? No, make sure to follow the usage instructions. What do you think protein tastes like? Tasty? I see, make sure to let your Pokemon know what you think. Would you recommend protein to a friend? Sure. Got it, whether or not you recommend something really depends on who you're talking to. And that's all for our survey. Thank you for your time. I bet you're wondering what this Cubone is doing next to me. As long as I'm a Cubone, everyone stops to chat, so it gets me plenty of takers to the survey. Thank you for answering all our questions. Here's a small token of our appreciation. You received a bunch of items from Cubone. Maybe my next server will be about iron. Oh boy. Also, that makes me remember... Oh, nice. What is the TM that I haven't seen? Oh, Nasty Plot. Okay. Didn't I just... I just got finished writing you a book. Why are you got another one going? I've visited my muse back again. Thank you for your help with my romance novel. It's been optioned for a film. Do you know who they signed on as leads? Bryson and Sabrina. Well, congrats. For my next time thinking a mystery novel, I'd love to have your help once again. I have an idea for the Pokemon for my tale. I'll share required. Show you some of them for me. First, I think we'll need an alpha Pokemon again. Second, a normal type Pokemon. The third should be a dark type Pokemon. The fourth should know the move Teleport. The fifth must be a fighting type Pokemon. Can you show me all of those? Counting on you, my muse. Put those in a party and come show me. Alright, let's do this thing again. Well, we got the fighting and the dark type. And the alpha. See, we need someone who knows teleport. What was the other one? Alpha. Normal type. Okay. Alright, who's the normal type I want to begin the novel? Do Pidgeot. Okay. The alpha is Livia. Pidgeot for the normal type. Celine for the dark type. Kadabra knows teleport. And Agnes is the fighting. Alright, what's the plot? Our setting is a mansion deep in the mountains of the Kalos region. It is owned by a famed millionaire Livia. It also currently houses 3 guests and a certain treasure. The first of the guests is a trainer by the name of Pidgeot. Then there is our millionaire's former flame, Celine, and a jewel collector named Kadabra. The mansion's butler, Urbane, is unobtrusive yet ever-present, seeing to all the guests' need. One evening, all the guests are called together to a very special room of the mansion. This room serves as a giant safe, so fortified that the move Rage Fist would not crack its defenses. So explains the butler, Urbane. In the safe center, lovingly displayed in pride of place, shines the Grandos jewel known only as Ignis's Tear. This mythical treasure is rumored to have been a gift from the former king of the land, AZ. The mansion's owner gazes upon it regularly every morn and eve to sustain their spirits. The sun has barely risen in the morning after this showing when a terrible howl echoes through the Livia's mansion. The guests gather in front of the safe room that contained the treasure drawn by the awful noise. And there the millionaire cries out, "My treasure has been stolen!" One of my guests must have done it. Resenting the accusation, Celine demands, "Why us? Why not your butler?" But the butler, Urbane, has a cast iron alibi. He'd been playing cards with his employer all night. Pidgeot and Kadabra readily agreed to a search of their persons and belongings. But even after the butler inspects all the guests, there's still no trace of the stolen jewel. Only Pidgeot was found carrying anything, no more than a Pokeball, a perfectly normal item for a Pokemon trainer to have. So who stole the treasure known exists here? Kadabra. This really was a trick a bit too difficult for it to work out. The evil trainer had left one of their Pokemon in the room to wait until everyone was gone so it could steal the treasure for its master. When everyone began to gather at the room the next morning, this larcenous lout quietly called the Pokemon back to its Pokeball, while concealing both it and the treasure to cover its tracks. Ah, so it's Pidgeot. Wonderful, isn't it? Such a bold and elaborate setup worthy of a criminal genius. Bit obvious. Another thing, I wonder if somehow I overlooked a weakness in my airtight plot. That would be disappointing. Yet it's all thanks to your tireless support that I've been able to craft such creative novels. You must be my greatest fan when it goes so far and above to support my writing career. To show you my gratitude, I'm happy to remix any of my tales for you, featuring whatever different Pokemon you wish to cast as the main characters. Come speak to me whenever ready to experience more of our masterful storytelling. Tale of Mystery complete. So we're finally done with you, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Oh, that's right. Oh, the stand guy. Hey there, I've got some fine leeks for a strong trainer like you. By the way, have you heard of a Pokemon called Farfetch'd? It's always holding a plant stalk, which is sometimes wielded as a weapon. Speaking of which, there's a troubling rumor going around involving Farfetch'd and leeks. They say if you go to a certain spot at nighttime accompanied only by a single Farfetch'd that's holding a leek, you'll suddenly be ambushed. Could you go fight off whoever's behind this? Should be no sweat for a strong trainer like you. I'll give you a good, sturdy leek for the job. I don't behave with Farfetch'd or Sirfetch'd. Its very long and stiff leeks boast the critical hit radio of their moves. Go down to the alley of Rogue Sector 7 at night with only a leek-wielding Farfetch'd on your team. Then fight off anyone who tries to attack you. Oh god. Do I have a Farfetch'd? Don't think I do. It might be... Well, you're not something I'm doing right away. Oh, and you're up there. Oh, another food stall person. Hello. Hey, you're Maeve from Team MZ, right? I'd like to ask you a favor. Could you take my Fido for a walk? Aww. Fido needs to go on walks to stay healthy, but I'm a bit busy today. If you could take Fido on a walk for me, I'd really appreciate it. Okay. Let me know when you're ready for a nice walk. Alright, let's go. There's a route Fido and I like to go on. Climb these stairs and go down the alley on the right, the one by the yellow post box. Fido likes to take a lap around the wild zone. Alright, Fido, I'll see you later. Come on, puppy. You gotta keep up. Oh, it's the biggest Fido taking a walk with this youngster today. How nice. Enjoy your walk. Uh-oh. Oh, you are new. Oh, there, Mastiff. No need to growl. Sorry about that. My Mastiff can be a little big-headed. Don't worry about it. I wish I wasn't such a troublemaker. Anyway, your Fido is cute. I see you're asked to take it on a walk. I guess when strangers get to talking, Pokemon let their fur down a bit too. Okay, Fido, see you around. Aw, this is really cute quest. We're just walking dogs. Walking the little Pokemon dogs. Aw, how cute! I know what that Pokemon is. It's a Fido. Can I play with it? Well, he's definitely getting exercise now. Fido looks happy that I got to play a little during its walk. Time to go back to the requester. Looks like you had fun on your walk, Fido. Thanks, Maven. But using Fido's breath ferments things around it. I use that yeast to make bread. The bread's been so popular that I haven't had time to take Fido on walks lately. But from now on, I'll be sure to make time for my Fido and my baking. After all, I can't let other people see my own cute Fido more than I do. Fido loves walks complete. Oh, okay, that was a really cute one. Okay, on the other side of the building. Hello. Rowdy, the Squawkabilly. Up on the roofs. Always squabbling. It's maddening. Oh. I just can't take it. Get rid of him. You could just move. Squawking, squabbly, Squawkabilly. Okay. Yeah. Hello, how are you doing today? How do I get on the roof? No, inside. What Pokemon do you think should have got a Mega? I would say, honestly, I don't know. I'm surprised they never gave Yveltal and Xerneas a Mega. Although I do say Flygon, it sucks that it didn't get a Mega either. Is it even in the game? No, wait, it is in the game, I think. Or no, I can't even remember if it is in the game to begin with. It is funny how all the other Hoenn dragons got a Mega Evolution and it didn't. And this is not... Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. We need to go up. Alright, time to provoke a battle. Right, birdies. Time to fight. Time to battle with the wild Pokemon. Alright, vote. No, thank you for the follow. Stupid Crow's YouTube. And they're all down. Squawk out of here. Darn, Squawkabilly. You got rid of him. Thanks so much. Squawking, squabbling, Squawkabilly complete. Oh, swagger. Okay, that quest is done. Top half is good. Okay, so just a few more. No, Chardon! Hello? A life without a true rival isn't worth living. You okay? Of course not. That's why I need you to become my rival. I know, it's a lot to ask from a stranger, but just hear me out. You and I were born on the same day. As children, we chose to raise the same Pokemon, Chardon. But depending on the item its trainer uses, this Pokemon can evolve into 2 different species. And we could not let our Chardon remain Chardon always. No fated rivals such as you and I cannot walk the same path forever. So we parted ways. One was choosing to evolve Chardon into Armarouge, the other Ceruledge. That was that until Destiny called and our paths crossed again. On that fateful day, we decided to pit Ceruledge against Armarouge, and a battle determined once and for all which of us is the greater trainer. Wouldn't that just be the best story? I've always wanted a life like that, but I don't have a rival born on the same day as me, or even a friend. That's why I need you to become my rival, please. I've already got the auspicious armor and the malicious armor we need to evolve Chardon. I'll give you whichever one you want, so please evolve a Chardon and help me finally live out a fateful battle of my dreams. Bitter Blue Flames versus Blazing Crimson. Just let me know when you decide which set of armor you want. Well, I want the malicious one so I can get Ceruledge, but I don't think I have a Chardon right now. Okay. Stop right there! Good, now look down. Did you ever notice the Pokemon designs on our utility hole covers here in Lumiose? I call them Pokemon lids. And you just found one. This is one of the Vert District's famed Go-Goat utility holes. Now how about a little quiz? What Pokemon is depicted on utility holes found in the Rose District? Guess the Pokemon you'll think you'll see there, and then show me that Pokemon. That's... I believe that's Pyroar. A male Pyro. Oh, that's so close, but it's not the right answer. Oh, it's probably the female. A female Pyroar. Da da da. That's the correct answer. Amazingly done. Each series of Pokemon utility holes has a theme. The Rose District's theme is determination. Female Pyroar just the perfect to represent that. In case you're curious, the theme in the Vert District is supposed to be Camaraderie. Blue's District's theme is said to be modesty, Magenta's should be grace, and Jaune, chivalry. Perhaps you'd take time to look down and notice the utility hole sometime. Though take care to look what's ahead of you, too. And I guess just this one more quest. And all the way over there. Oh, further down. Oh, wait. I'm still looking at the wrong thing. Eh, boy, now I gotta go back around. Down below. Ah. Eh. Maybe the roof? Hi. Oh, I bet you the canals. Okay, where is... Nope. And it's nighttime. Oh, item. How do you enter this wild zone? Just keep running, just keep running. There you are. Hi. You were staring at a wall. Sorry, I know this seems a bit rude, but I hope you can forgive me for not turning to speak to you. I feel my back. I think I may have slipped a disc or something. No. It hurts too bad to move. I even trying to shout hurts, so I haven't been able to call for help. The last time this happened, I was able to fix my back thanks to a certain Pokemon move. I think it was called Autolock? I hate to ask, but you think you could hit me with a good Autolock? I think it's a move Pokemon Grapple Lock can know. Oh, I think I need to go into hyperspace for that. You're my only hope. Autolock the pain away. Yeah, I don't even have that Pokemon at all right now, dude, so you're gonna have to wait. But that is all the quests. Okay, time for distortions. Ooh, Rookidee! I'm gonna Rookidee. Okay, medium detected. And let's do this one. Finally getting fully into the DLC now. Ignis. And Fire Punch it. Okay. Ooh, climb up. I think I hear it. Nearby. You sound close. Where's my Rookidee? Where is it? It's trying to attack me. There. We got them. Alright. Yay! We got my Rookidee. And... sorry, Yveltal, but I think I will put you up for now. And... Omen. For now. That's the first thing I could think of. Okay, find 2 more of those Pokeballs. Where does that take me? Yeah, there's one over there. I don't know if I can make it in time. Oh shoot, and I fell. Oh hi, there's some over here too. I didn't notice you earlier. Yay, we got it. Nope, we're done. Let's see. I think I'll keep the first one I got. You got a little Rookidee, hi! Oh, where is the... Got it. Nice. That all the wild zones complete. Yep, with the exception of the last one because I can't seem to get Squirtle easily. Ooh, Chardon. Alright. Now this is a bit higher one. Let's go with this one. Oh, hi. Oh, of course you. And they keep hitting me. Darn you. Oh my god, Ignis hit it, so I can finally catch it. Oh my god, that thing... show right up and those things start just annihilating me. Okay. Oh, we only needed one Houndour. Okay, but we need 5... 4... or no, 5 Pokemon, so... No, we don't want Houndours. Ooh, Chardon. Yay, we got him. And just to find... oh, just one more floating Pokeball. Nice, we got it all! Get some Mega Shards. Mostly. Let's do some battle. And just swamp the entire thing. Yep, I have two. Dang it! I at least managed to get the gold Pokeball right at the last second. Okay, so that's that. Ooh, we should probably do that one next, since that has that octopus thing I need for another quest. Okay, so you're a bit on the smaller side. We can just do a normal dot. And we don't need... Get that. Dang it, can't go around. Oh my god. Artronic, can you destroy all this? Yeah, drat. I messed up. Where is that the other Pokemon here? Oh, there you are. Okay, find all the Pokeballs we can. Oh, we did. Bonus ball? Where the heck? Where am I supposed to find that thing? I don't think I have the time for it. Where would it be? I don't have time for it. Dang it. Probably up above. I bet you I'm gonna see it right when it closes. Yeah. Well, never mind. Yeah, well, just pretty successful. Unidentified megastone detected. Side mission. Ooh, Beldum. Because yeah, Beldum's only found in that one little area in Lysandra's labs, and it's like there's only like one, so it'd be nice to use that to get a hold of one. Yeah, none of my donuts are really good. Come on, get it? I know. Celine. Gotta build them. Turn around. Figures. I already got him, so meh. on, don't hit me. And probably should revive Celine. Oh. Nice, got Solar Beam. Come on. God dang it. Where do we go? We in? Ah. Yep. Ooh, big one. I was about to say, where's Celine? Or not, Celine Nocturna. Yeah, that might be about it. And just get this. Dang it. Oh well. That one wasn't bad. No, that's Fido. Lick it! You're going to catch Nickit. Yay, I want my little fox. Time to do this one. Dang it. Come on, get it. Alright. Let's get over there and push that thing. Nice. And let's just jump down here. Oh, we're at a dead end. Nope, there's one. And back up we go. That's just more Houndor. Ah! It looks like something. That's look like what we're looking for. Sandow. Nice, we got it. So one more floating Pokeball. Oh man, I think I see it right now. Oh, complete. Got all the tasks. Oh, right beside us. I think. Drat. And keep running. Nope, get that one. Ooh. Okay, here we go. We can climb up here. We're almost out of time. I don't think it really matters too much. Well, I don't know what the point of that is. Get some gimme gold coins. Piss all you guys off for a second. Ooh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Get it real quick. You got it! Yay! Yeah, you can just get some Mega Shards. There we go. Well, that was actually a really good one. Fine work out there. You're accumulating enough points to advance our research. There's also particularly hyperspace distortion we asked you to look into. I marked it on your map. Oh, Rogue Mega Arena. Okay. Best of luck. Okay, but besides that, what else do we got? Don't need you. We get a Fido. Let's see if we can make that one in time. Nope, less Pokeballs, thank you. Interesting, you can recover lost Pokeballs even in hyperspace. Oh, this kind of a bit bigger one. Probably should wait. Let's do... one of the fairy ones and get me a Fido. Alright, this seems to be the best one I got. I'm gonna need to make more of the really good ones later. Alright. Yep, there they are. Got it. Let's see if we can get some coins and stuff. Right. Yeah, well, I know it won't stay open for much longer. Can you reach that Nocturna? Nope, not without getting closer. Alright, up we go. Ooh, looks like there's a big one over there. Come on, grab it, grab it, grab it. I walked right past it. Nice. And that's it. Okay. That's fair, we only used a small one. And we got Fido. So we got Fido. Got all you. Okay, we have a there's a Pokemon in there we don't have. Oh, that's probably like Crabrawler. Okay, let's see if we can grab you real quick. Oh, it's in the actual... it's in the darn wild zone. Let's see... oh, this one will give me 4 minutes. That should be good. And then after we catch Crabrawler, probably go make more donuts. And there's Crabrawler. Okay, and then just run and dodge them all. I did not want you to hit the Mega Shards, but for sure. Take those out. That's it. Thank you, Nocturna. Where's this lead me? Nope. Oh, there's one all the way. There you go. Okay, I guess we can do some training. You don't get experience for these guys. That sucks. Yeah, we don't get any experience when we're in here. That sucks. I guess just run around and grab coins because I don't think we have any more balls left. Oh, okay, we're done. I should use a smaller donut in that one. Okay. Okay, back to Hotel Z for more donuts. And so, we have all the candy. And you... Don't you need an ice stone? No, I did not put it in my party. Yep, you do. And then you... Now we get it evil. Hello. So pretty. Hi. You're big too. Get to fax. I'll try using that nice butter you brought back if you don't mind, Maven. We're gonna make donuts using 4 berries. Welcome to Ancha's Donuts. Let's try these. Ooh. Orange curry donut. A donut featuring authentic curry paired with fried orange berries. It's got plenty of spice. The donut turned out beautifully. And they just have a bunch of Persians, so might as well do that. Oh, it's so cute! A donut made with fresh cream that has been flavored with Persian berry juice. What does citrus do? A donut topped with bittersweet chocolate that has citrus berry worked into it. Donut featuring a nice helping of super sweet meringue and grated with lumberry on top. Okay, so that's kind of just the same thing. What if we did all Rost? I think I already did that, but let's see. No resistance power flying. Tech power, ooh. That'll be good for like the bat. Might use that for the next one. Sorry, they tart down at top of the conference or stewed Esterberry? Steel. Let's do that. And let's just do all orange berries and just use up those. So if you use all the same berries, it doesn't give you an extra thing, so you need to mix and match. Hey, Floette. How you doing? Alright, let's do the side one first. This one should be good enough. Let's see what we get here. Help! 2 Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon fighting. It's a Rogue Mega Showdown! Oh boy. We can't just let them have at it. They could pummel this whole place to pieces. Please step in and stop those Mega Crombombs Rogue Mega Showdown. Alright, Ignis, you're up. Time to punch these stupid crabs. Hopefully I manage this alright. This looks like it might be tough. Okay. This was a bad idea. I didn't notice you have a little frowny face whenever you're dying. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we ain't gonna win that fight. Yes, I can afford to lose the battle. Goodbye. At least I didn't use a really good donut on it. So that's probably how you get the Crabominable Mega Evolution Stone. Ooh. Psychic Fangs would be nice. Drain Punch? Dual Wing Beat. Scald. Sheer Cold, oh my god. Steel Beam. Oh my god, where do we find... Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, because you're a Pursuiter Legendary, you're gonna take a bit. There we go. Then we got a Metagross. Congratulations. Tang evolved into Metagross. You have... Oh, you probably have to evolve first. Yeah, man. Oh my god. You don't evolve through. How do you evolve again? While knowing Taunt. There we go. Oh my god. I just threw so much candy at that thing. Like, when are you going to evolve? And then I looked at itself. It's like, oh, you probably don't have a level of conditioning for evolution. Okay. Where's that dude? Yep. Okay, so we need to go over here. Actually, we need to go into the canals. And then just speedrun it through. Okay, I'm finally back, dude. Ah! The pain, the pain! Wait, I feel as if that loosened something up. Or perhaps Octolock works all the places around the pain source. My throwing it back is hurting less and less now, thanks to that Octolock. Oh my god, the fade to white. Boy, what a lifesaver that was, and you were so kind to help out a stranger. Of course, that Octolock has some real power. Might even hurt more than the back pain did. But I'm so grateful, thanks, Graptolock. You certainly pack one POW for Octolock. The thing about a thrown out back is there's no real preparing for it. It just hits and suddenly you can't move. You should live life to the fullest and enjoy the time and mobility you've got. Octolock the pain away complete. I love how the TM was facade. Okay. And then let's do a Ceruledge. You also probably need to get some candy into you. I'll take the malicious armor. Malicious armor, so you're going to evolve your shard into Ceruledge. It's a peculiar set of armor that can make a certain species of Pokemon evolve. Malicious will lives within it. And I'll use Auspicious armor to evolve my Chardet into Armor Rouge. Here we go, Charlotte. The day has come for you to wield that blazing crimson power. I must fight to the finish. You with only your Sterilage, and I with only my Armor Rouge. Okay, where's that armor? Actually, Charging Fountain Sterilage. Shadow Claw. Okay. And so let's give you a new name. Noir. And let's get you some good ooh, Phantom Force. Get you some good moves. And let's see. Now move everyone else out of the party. I don't know how strong it is. Hopefully level 62 is enough. Shall we engage in our fated fight to the finish? Armorers versus Sterilage? Let's do it. I do have a type advantage, so there's that. Let's experience the fateful battle between Armorers and Sterilage I always dreamed of. Let's story unfold. I've got it all thought out. I will really just have a whole script, I guess. It's not just a battle. I never imagined our paths would cross again. Not like this. I see you evolved your old Sharda into Sterilage at last. Maven, do you remember your very first battle, Shardet versus Shardet? I defeated you that time. Did you really? Well, I'm not the same trainer I was back then. This is the final battle that decides everything between you and me. Armorers and I will win. Once and for all. The Armorers unleash your blazing crimson flames. Giant Pokemon Trainer Arthur. I think this dude has watched too many movies. Alright, Nor. Oh, 60. Okay. So this shouldn't be too bad. And it's down. How could this be? Is it the stronger one after all? It does have a type advantage. The blazing crimson's flames flicker and fade. To have defeated my armors, you truly are the one trainer worthy of being called my rival. That was the best. I finally got to live the fateful battle of my dreams. It honestly felt like we were truly poor rivals. Perhaps there's fate. Oh my god. Man, that's my Rofi, always saying the coolest things. Bitter blue flames versus blazing crimson. Nice. So, and then we don't have a Farfetch'd yet. And I don't know, how is the... Oh, we're only halfway there. Where's that dojo? I want to see what Bitter Blade looks like. Rose, don't scratch the chair, little girl. That's the Nah, that's Racine Construction. Hotel Z. Where did they put the Justice Dojo? What? You can come up if you want. Oh, there's the Justice Dojo. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Okay, I think that's all the side quests in hyperspace we need, and we got donuts, so I guess go check out that special hyperspace hole and see what we got. Oh, is it up? Yep, it's on a roof. You know what? Use the Night Slash and knock that thing out. We do need to work on Omen. And honestly, though, given that they're 80, it's probably better if I just cheat and give him some candy. And just take it all. Alright. Let's get me a Corviknight. And there is Corvisquire. And Corviknight. Hello. Okay, we need to take a look at your moves. What do we get? That should be pretty good. Alright, Omen. Welcome to the team. Oh, you big. And there's the daybreak. And that's what it looks like with the tower and the portal. It almost looks like the tower's like summoning the portal. Hey Rose, what you doing, little girl? Hey, watch it. Ice stone, nice. Rosalie. She is on my back. No, come on. Hey, don't eat the... Hey, don't go after the headphone cords. Not yours, little girl. Rosalie, be nice. Mom is trying to stream. Okay? Hey, don't swat me. Watch your claws. Okay, so that's not how you get up there. Stay off the... Please stay off the desk. Rose! Don't hit the keyboard! I don't need you hitting keys. You don't know what they do. I would not like to find out. Ooh, that looks like our ticket up there. Rose, come on. You can be up here, you just gotta be good. Okay, we finally made it. Alright, Karina. It looks like there's a Pokemon in danger of Rogue Mega evolving through here. No overwhelming swell of Mega Power has been detected within Hyperspace Lumios. A Pokemon inside is about to Rogue Mega evolve. Will you enter and calm it? Alright. Oh, that's only 3. Let's do this one so we can get 6 minutes. Hey, don't forget about me. There's no forgetting someone like you, Urbane. Now a Staraptor. Something's been bothering me. Team Mzine started the tower when it went wild, and the tower was the cause of Rogue Mega evolution, right? So why are Pokemon Hyperspace Lumina still Rogue Mega evolving? Maybe it's a ripple effect from all the Mega Power that overflowed when the tower went nuts? Looks like our opponent here will be a Staraptor. Staraptor becomes a flying and fighting type once it Mega evolves. Electric types will come in handy if you got any. Alright, votes up then. Maybe even Nocturna. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Alright. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, dodge it. And heal. Okay. Oh shoot. We got right into that. And heal again. That's gonna hit. Trying to kick me. Nope. And Bolt is down. They can't see where I'm at. And Drat missed. Where'd it go? And heal again. I need to stay away, I need to stay away. There we go. You need to catch this trap after you calmed. There we go. What? Rose. A Staraptite. One of a variety of mysterious megastones. A Staraptor holding the stone will be able to mega evolve during battle. Wow, Mega Staraptor really kicked our butts. I can't believe how much stronger even rogue Pokemon are in Hyperspace Lumiose. Hey, you three. I saw the rogue Mega Evolution readings disappear. Good work over there. Go ahead and call it a day. We'll get to work on analyzing the data we got. Ah, the telltale golden gleam of another giant Pokeball. Better break it open with a move. I have a feeling I know what we'll find. Rose? Excuse me, miss. I am sorry if you can hear her. Rose, please. Pomeg, Kelpsie, Qualat, Hondu. Also contained was CB, some more butter. What is this, good butter? Now this looks like the good stuff. Why don't we call it great butter? Okay, we've obtained a pack of great butter. A great pack of butter found in Hyperspace Lumiose. With it, you should make even higher quality donuts than before. I bet this will level up Angela's donut game. Nice battling, Maven. Now let's get back to Hotel Z. We're back! Sure, and so what we found, Maven. Whatever could it be? The great butter. More wonderful butter, how lovely. You know, Bane, I'm starting to crave a nice Hotel Z dinner. Okay, starting in the kitchen. Feel like we got a full house anymore. What's it like battling rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon Hyperspace Lumiose? Not bad with 3 of us. Maven and Urbane were really carrying us through. It's just how powered up the wild Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose are. I suppose that would be the hyperspace level phenomenon Gorbo mentioned to us. I'm surprised you're still able to beat them. But we got an ace up our sleeve, right, Ansha? Right, Mr. Corbeau taught me something intriguing. When Maven Company passed through a hyperspace distortion, it appears their Pokemon receive a portion of the power that Hoopa gained from eating its donut. Oh, that's so cool. Your donuts and Hoopa's powers are really working in beautiful harmony. Let's dig in. We gotta keep our energy up to sustain our Hyperspace Lumiose research. It was nice of Lebane to send us some apology goodies to go with dinner. Lebane's a strong Mega Evolution user too, right? I gotta challenge her to a battle soon. Part of being the Mega Evolution successor is seeing the different ways trainers and their Pokemon use it. You just got done battling a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon and you're still hungry to battle a Mega Evolution user? Yeah, I'm out to experience Mega Evolution in all its incredible shapes and forms. Yeah, try that distortion by the towers got you worried, huh? Yes, I feel as if I can almost hear a voice calling faintly from it. Oh, that's eerie. Maybe there's a Pokemon on the other side that's trying to tell us something. We'll have to keep surveying to find out, which means we'll need your donut teamwork. Anyway, you better head back to your hotel for the night before Lebon blows a gasket. Before Lebane gets worried. I suppose I'd better. Good night, Miss Karina. And I kind of pity the people of Lumiose. Like, they had to deal with a whole tower coming alive, and now there's a giant space hole above it. We dreaming or something? Way. Stay. Stay away. Interesting. The next day, your alarm's going off. It's good that Jet announced we're looking into hyperspace distortions and all, but I gotta say, I'm kind of shocked everyone in the city isn't really panicking. You know, what about you, Urbane? Is it really okay that you keep blowing off Quasico for this? There's definitely a stack of work waiting for me at Quasico, but surveying Hyperspace Lumiose is more urgent. The whole city's counting on us. That's what's up. I can see why you're Team MZ's leader. Between you, me, and Maven, we can save any Pokemon that Rogue Mega evolves. How noble to save Pokemon not only of our city, but of Hyperspace Lumiose too. What an amazing bunch Team MZ is. Thanks, Ansha. I'm proud to be helping your Hyperspace Lumiose survey work along with Miss Karina. There would be no surveys without you two. You're practically Team MZ's members yourselves. Wait, what? I thought we added M to the team already. Well, I haven't got Team MZ's logo anywhere on my garments. I couldn't bring myself to stitch up your Haute Couture coat with our logo, Anja. Just give her a hat, Naveen. Hello, Team MZ. Lovely morning to you all. I hate to put a damper on the day, but we're not done analyzing your survey data yet. I'll let you know the moment we've got something to report. Until then, kids. I don't know how we got to be our go-to guy for all things Hyperspace Lumios, but he's surprisingly on the ball. I've got a kind of neat idea. What's up? I just thought it'd be fun to see the sights of Lumios instead of twiddling our thumbs here. You can't be satisfied shuttling between here and Richemay, right, Anja? Well, since you mentioned it, I've been hoping to experience Cafe Soil for myself. There you go. I got an exhibit I want to see at the Lumios Museum. That sounds lovely. I'd like to pay the museum a visit, too. Then we got ourselves a plan. First up, the Lumios Museum. Second, a little sophisticated lounging at Cafe Soil. You want to be our guide, Maven? You definitely earned a break from making donuts, Anja. Time to be a kid and have fun. We're off to the Lumios Museum. See you there. The Musée et la Café. Oh, and we got side quests again. Medium. Okay, we got... Oh, Battle Zone. Ooh. Got that. Zubat! What the heck? Okay, don't need you. Oh, hello, you're Maven, right? My favorite streamer in the whole world posted this photo the other day. Just look at it. Oh, Kanari. It's too good, right? Kanari just chilling on a bench with Electros looking amazing. I want to sit on the exact same bench and get my own shot with Matrix. So I could really use your help, Maven. Help me find that bench. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Okay, let me see the photo again. So we got Quasico in the background. Then that other tower. Oh, what? Wild Zone 7. Quasico is here. Lumio's tower isn't there. First things first, let's do the hyperspace looking around. Are we for real? Let's glance and see if we can get a Squirtle real quick. We can't get the hyperspace holes right now. Oh yeah, because Corbo is still doing his thing. So of course we have to wait for his butt to finish up. We can't go exploring on our own. Quasico is right here. Okay, let's go to this quest. Meow. Meow. Oh, a human. As you can see, I'm a girl who positively adores the Scratch Cat Pokemon. If you can beat Meow in a battle, then one of these three Meowth might just... Well, you have to battle us to find out. So it'll be when I have a Pokemon battle with Meow? Sure. Yeah, talk to Meow when you're ready to battle. And Icon has Pokemon battle? Oh my god. What makes Scratch Cat Pokemon so perfect? They're colossal in battle. Ace Trainer Felina. Oh, it's already died. And that's the end of that. Impossible. Oh, I can't believe you beat my Meowth. I'm at a loss for purse. Now it's time to pick your favorite Meowth out of the three. Okay, I'll go with this one then. You're choosing this Meowth, are you positive? Sure. A family choice, you know a good Meowth when you see one. Alright, time for your reward. A personal play session with your favorite Meowth. Go and enjoy some positive time together. Meow. Oh, he does a little bow. Who's a good Meow? Someone hungry? You take a nap. Alright, bye. Alright, you two, that's enough playtime for Meow. You and Meow both look perfectly happy. The other Meow want to play with you too, so come back for more quality time together. Which Meowth do you prefer? Okay, that's done. Hey, Lou. You're just gonna stare into my soul? Hey, Midna! Midna! Down! Down! Midna! Midna! Down! Hey, kitties. You ever get the feeling someone's staring at you? You're staring at me. Yes, I need your help. You will help, won't you? I have this new neighbor. She just moved here from the Paldea region. She brought her Pokemon with her. And just keeps staring at my poor Scizor. My sister's not exactly the bravest of Scizor. Since I moved in, every day has been a terror. Please, can you find out why my new neighbor's Tinkatuff keeps staring at my poor Scizor? Have you ever looked at the Pokédex entry for Tinkatuff? I think you'll find that new neighbor of mine up on the rooftops. For one, I have a Corviknight. I think I am quite well aware of their reputation. Ooh, Dawnstone. Drat. Hi, Midna. You causing trouble? Can't go up that way, gotta go down up the ladder. Sunstone. Yes, can I help you with something? You're a Tinkatuff? Oh, is this about the sister that lives next door? I know, I keep catching my Tinkatuff staring at it. I think Tinkatuff's just a bit afraid and is feeling on edge. Scizor does have an intimidating look. But so it's being stared at all the time is also intimidating in its own way, isn't it? I'm so sorry you got dragged into this. Could you let my neighbor know there's no harm intended? He just climb up on the... Oh, he did. So why does Tinka keep staring at my scissor? Scissor looks intimidating. What? So it's staring at my poor friend Pokemon because it thinks Scissor looks scary? I mean, it's not like Scissor can change its face, that's just the way it looks. What happened? What has happened to my peaceful home life? Everything was fine till that weird Pokemon moved in next door. Kind of figure, don't people say Tinkaton likes to attack other Pokemon to steal their metal? What if it's got eyes on my Pokemon because it's a Steel type? Don't worry, Scissor, I'll protect you in my life if I have to. Midna, what are you doing? Now you're climbing on the chair too, huh? My poor sister won't be able to rest like this. Who knows if I can trust that latest Pokemon? Look, I'm sure she's got her own things going on, having just moved here and all, but please, can you get her to understand her feelings too? Oh dear God. Can't you just talk to her directly? Back again from that neighbor of mine. This Pokemon's afraid of yours. His Pokemon is afraid? That's what he told you? I've seen Tinkaton would not attack another Pokemon just to get more metal. But almost never. We're the ones who just moved here. We're the ones who are uneasy, and they're saying we're scary? And I want proof that my Mr. Scissor isn't glaring at Tinkaton to intimidate it. Bro, this back and forth is nuts. Now it's coming closer every time. So what'd she say now? She says you can trust Tinkaton. She says that, but talk is cheap. All's well and good till Tinkaton gives Scizor an iron deficiency. Look, I get it's gotta be scary moving to a new region and all, but we live here too. Well, I don't see any choice but to prove her that my sister is perfectly innocent and not scary. How will you do that? We'll just have to get Scissor and Tinkaton to know each other face to face. But I feel a lot better if you were there too. Trust my neighbor, she's game. If she is, we can both bring our Pokemon to meet. Hey boy, I am back again. He wants Tinkaton and Scissor to get to know each other. Alright. Tinkaton and I have also been stressed about this whole situation. Let's meet up and prove once and for all that my Pokemon is no threat to that Scizor. We can do that, right, Tinkaton? Okay, now that we're all here, let's introduce our Pokemon to each other. And if anything starts to look dicey, we call them both and tear their Pokeballs. This way, Scissor. Scissors does seem rather scared. Over here, Tinkertuff. Your Tinkertuff seems rather bashful. Tinkertuff doesn't show any sign of attacking. And Scissor only looks a bit scary, but it really isn't scary at all. I guess they just assumed the worst each other, didn't they? Our Pokemon are looking friendlier already. And let's hope we can be friends as well. Edna. Sweet little girl. Stay off the keyboard too. Married to your sister. I'm still adjusting to Lumius. It would be nice to have someone that I can ask for help. It was nice of this train to go out of her way to help some strangers like us. Oh, Tinkertuff, no, don't go ripping the middle off those chimney pipes. But this would be fine, right? I mean, it's the chimney pies. I guess she doesn't care about the Pokemon. Torment was the HM we got. The TM we got. Hey! Midna. Okay. Great butter. And we got that done. That was a lot longer course than I expected it to be. Midna. Miss Maven. I am Costco Inc. employee charged with the city's wild zone management. Unfortunately, we received reports of Pokemon acting oddly here in Wild Zone 8. I'm sorry to have to bother you, but I'd like to request your help investigating the situation. Terror in the Sands. Oh, shoot. Little girl. If you're in Atlantis' hand, please go find out what is happening in Wild Zone 8. Okay. Don't nip. You be nice. You're gonna sit in my lap. Leave my necklace alone. Hey! Follow Sam. Or no, Sandy guessed is this when Palatine's the evolution. Alright. And that's done. Reliable as ever, Miss Maven. You didn't merely assess the situation, you resolved it. I'd hazard I guess those Sandy guests arrived from Hyperspace Lumios and made themselves right at home. Sandile and the other local Pokemon must have been quite frightened of them. Have you ever read Sandy Guess's Pokédex entry? Grudges of the dead have possessed a mound of sand with a Pokemon, it says. Sandy Guess is fond of the shovel on his head. Creation born of the grudges from those who have passed away, how frightful. Well, Miss Maven, I should be on my way if you'll excuse me. Tearing the sands complete. Scorching sands. Not bad. Midna. Okay, so just one more quest. Welcome to Introversing, the cafe for those who like communicating, just maybe not face to face. This coffee, it tastes like it's been laced with salt, like a lot of salt. But our introversion blend is known for its delicate sweetness and rich aroma. Maybe there's no way it should taste salty of all things. Nah. That's the rock salt Pokemon Nacli. You there, trainer, please help. Can you catch that Nacli? I've got to find out why our coffee is suddenly salty. That's some Nacli coffee. Okay, how to get up there's the question. He's going to Hotel Z. Or not. Wait, no, that could work still. Okay, might be a bit of a long way around, but it should work. And here we are. Hey there, Neckley. There's that Neckley you're looking for. Do you want to battle it and try catch it? Yep. And caught. Easy enough. You caught Neckley. Did you catch that Neckley? If you did, please bring it back to the cafe. Dear customer, I know you report our coffee tasting salty. To you, I present Neckley. Its body is made up of rock salt, which it leaves behind in flakes as it moves around. Of course, we replace the drink that you... No, don't do that. After a few sips, the taste really started growing me. Now I'm hooked. Please do sometimes make coffee drinks with salt added, don't they? You should make the salted coffee a part of your regular menu. What? I mean, yes, fine idea. We'll consider doing just that. A nice aromatic coffee with a dash of Neckley salt. I try to make the perfect blend, but I think it's still too salty for most people. I'll just keep it as part of our secret menu for those in the know. Everyone's tastes do differ after all. Anyway, I'm relieved to at least solve the mystery of why that drink was so salty, thanks. Add some Neckley coffee, complete. And I think that's all the quests. As far as I can see. Maybe try get Squirtle real quick and then head to the museum. Okay, got it. Oh, Aragon. Hello. Goodbye. Lucario. Hello. It doesn't seem that's going to be a thing. Yeah, then just do the museum. We'll eventually find a Squirtle. Well, look into the Luminous Museum and you can tell it's remarkable. If buildings were Pokemon trainers, this one would be a champion for sure. I've never had a chance to visit, even with how close it is to Hotel Richmay. I'll be your tour guide, as long as you two don't mind that I know nothing about art. By all means. Let's begin with that painting over there. Lead the way, Miss Karina. What a fantastical looking city. Does such a place really exist? It sure does. The gym leader there is pretty mystifying herself. That tree in that painting is supposed to be 1500 years old. Maybe Z watched it grow up. I bet you're right. I'm sure his long years of wandering took him to all kinds of places. I would quite like to see this 1500-year-old tree. It's ours for the seeing. People can go practically anywhere as long as they've got Pokemon. My dear mama once told me the same thing. She said it's part of what makes a trainer partnership with their Pokemon so amazing. I've gone all over the place with Lucario and the rest of my team, and I think your mom's spot on. Let's see what's upstairs. One truly appreciates the scale of Lumiose City when seeing it laid out this way. Don't you estimate this museum would be right over there, right? Indeed, they're a fairly long way from Hotel Z, with many people filling the city between them. Yeah, the city's sheer charm draws all kinds of people here. Lumiose can also be a disaster magnet. That big power outage, the tower running wild, and now there's a hyperspace Lumiose too. That's true, as much as I hope to find that fine legendary Pokemon in hyperspace. The idea that hyperspace Lumiose could merge with Lumiose is troubling. We'll stop it. Yeah, that's why we're doing all this survey work, to make sure things turn out okay. Plus, we're going to find out what's causing all this rogue Mega Evolution and stop it. We won't let those poor Pokemon keep suffering. Indeed, I'll make donuts diligently to support you. Is it alright that we go see what's on display over there? You bet. It's remarkable that people in the olden days used handmade Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. They sure had it rough. Thank goodness we can mass produce them now, like at the Pokeball factory here in Kalos. Getting interested in catching some Pokemon for yourself, aren't you? Seems more like you're Hoopa's friend than its trainer, but I bet you do a great job. I'm not quite sure I'm up to the challenge of becoming a Pokemon trainer, especially considering the examples I'd have to live up to, such my dear, mighty mama. Being a Pokemon trainer doesn't mean you have to try to be the strongest, you know, although I'm curious how I'd feel to reach rank A in the Vizier Royale. Anything to share, Maven? I was too busy to notice. Makes sense, you were doing it just so you could stop the tower from wrecking the city, after all. Jeff, if you change your mind about becoming a Pokemon trainer, let us know. We'll put you through the my special coaching process. You're very kind, I'll consider it. Maybe don't talk to Karina and just talk to me about that. Shall we move on to the next exhibit? Shall we ever? No. This is the Temple of Sinnoh. They say some legendary Pokemon appeared here. What if you're on a section of hyperspace Lumiose resembling this temple? Do you think the fine legendary Pokemon I'm looking for would be there? Hard to say, maybe, if the Pokemon you're after has something to do with this temple, that is. That would make sense. Hey, don't forget you've already got a spectacular Pokemon, Hoopa, right there. Maybe it seems like no big deal since you're together all the time, but that one's special. When did you two meet? I happened upon Hoopa, I suppose it was about 6 months ago. Oh, really? The poor thing looked much worse for wear. It seemed to have just lost a battle with the mighty Pokemon it played a prank on. I fed Hoopa a fresh baked donut and perked up straight away. It's stuck by my side ever since and helped me visit hyperspace as well. Well, so your donuts are so tasty that they unlocked Hoopa's inner power? Yes, people in Pokemon meet for a reason, even if they're not trainers. Okay, my turn to pick an exhibit. Follow me. Wait, Miss Karina. Check out this painting, Ansha. What is this place? It's called the Tower of Mastery. I trained there for ages. Did you always know that you wanted to be a Pokemon trainer, Miss Karina? Not exactly. When I was a kid, my parents were super busy. Kind of like yours, Ansha. I hung out with my grandpa a lot and naturally started to follow in his footsteps. That's how I ended up becoming a trainer. Is there a conversation about whether you want to be a trainer waiting on you? I suppose it's mostly to do with my dear mama. I look up to her very much, so I'd love to be able to gift her with that fine Pokemon. But if I became a trainer, I'd worry I'd never live up to the standard she set. Maybe, maybe not. I bet as long as you do what you really want, she'll be happy for you. That's what my grandpa wanted for me, anyway. Although he does sometimes sigh and ask what happened to the quiet little kid I used to be. Goodness. Either way, you're already amazing, Ansha. Even if you aren't a trainer, you befriended a Pokemon like Hoopa. That's really something. Anyway, I think I'm all museumed out. Should we head to the Blue District and visit Cafe Soleil? Yes, please. Alright. Welcome, may I help you? So this is Cafe Soleil. What a lovely looking place. I'll order for us. Go ahead and grab a seat. Do you take your coffee with sugar, Ansha? I'll try without. That's how my dear mama takes hers. You gave a kid coffee. This is the flavor Mama loves so much. I may need to wait and approach it again when I'm a bit more grown up. Your cereal blend is looking really good to me. Trade you for my Moo Moo milk tea? If you don't mind that, I've already taken a sip. Deal. Let me guess, Hoopa, you'd rather have one of Ansha's donuts than this stuff. You get an amazing boost of power whenever you eat one of Ansha's donuts, right? But even so, you took a licking from some amazing Pokemon before Ansha found you? And then you went and took Ansha into hyperspace with you. I guess I'm just now realizing how glad we should be that she came back unharmed. We wouldn't be able to do any of our server work on Hyperspace Lumiose without you two. So if things get rough, ask us for help. We've got to take care of you. Let's keep up the good work for all of Lumiose's sake. When you think about it, what Ansha is doing is way more impressive than just being a trainer. Right, Maven? Yep. Thank you for saying so. Looking back, it was reckless of me to dive headlong into Hyperspace Lumiose. When Hoopa pried open that distortion, I simply couldn't fight my curiosity. Yeah, that's human nature. Who wouldn't try to peek through and see what's on the other side? You do the same, right, Maven? I guess probably, yeah. I knew it. Well, let's check our time chatting. I bet we'll hear from Kobo pretty soon, huh? Most likely, as much as I hate for our fun to end, we better return to Hotel Z. Yeah, come on, Kobo. Finish up your analysis so I can go looking through more hyperspace. We have... Oh, we still have that one quest from that lady. I guess we can go ahead and do that and then head back to Hotel Z. Okay, so... Yeah, that's definitely 7. You need to find that, like a modern looking building with this Blade and Gardevoir on the side. There's Quasico. Oh, so 7's right here. Oh. That can't be the sign, can it? This... Where is... There's the thing. So it'd actually be more this way? Ah, another modern looking building. I actually might have gone too far. Maybe it's on the this other side, across the street. Oh, maybe up here? Let's see. Definitely has to be more over that way. It doesn't... I think it might actually have been over here. Yeah, that's lining up more with the landscape. Nope, there's nightfall. Oh, Waterstone, nice. Let's go back to that lady and see if we can't get another look at that picture. Okay. Take a picture of myself so I can finally figure out where it's at. Okay, so it is by an older part. It's not as, like, far... I think it's not as tall as I think it is. It actually looks like it's actually kind of low. Is that... maybe it's over there? Now that I'm thinking about it, it should be more angled. Let's try over here. Okay, that's too far over. And darn you. Nope, maybe. Yep, this is it. You found a specific bench that Sase was looking for. It's got two planches in a row, the same buildings in the background and the mountains. This has to be where Kanari took her photo. Come on, no time to waste. Don't I look just like Kanari sitting here on the same bench she sat on? Can I ask just one more teeny tiny thing of you, Maven? Can you take a picture of me looking just like Kanari did in the photo I showed you? I want it to be exactly from the same angle. Can I show you Kanari's picture again anytime? So let me know if you want to. Oh my god, this lady. Okay, so it's up there. Yeah. Alright, hopefully it's not too picky. I did take the picture. Yeah. Oh. Yes, there, take a picture right there. Okay. You don't actually take the picture yourself. You just press A. Alright, let's see if we manage to pull it off. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. I look just like Kanari. I'm uploading now, and there, it's up. Hey, I wonder who took that picture for Kanari. Could it be the mysterious manager of hers? Apparently he's really involved in her work. I guess we have him to thank for having Kanari bread and everything. Oh, Tarragon. They're not bad, but I'd really rather have Kanari keychains or, ooh, an acrylic standee. Maybe someday. I'd love to recreate a bunch more of Kanari's pics in Lumiose. Thanks for your help, Maven. Maybe have a seat on that bench and take a load off. See you around. The imitation is the sincerest form of flattery complete. Our fans are really something. Okay. Back to main story. The gang's all back. I was playing chores for a change. Oh, it was lovely. What a luxurious way to pass the time. Lucky you, I wish I could have tagged along. You can visit the museum and go to cafes literally anytime you want. You just don't get it, Naveen. I guess we got more important things to talk about. Indeed, well done not derailing the conversation. We have something for you, Anja. Whatever could it be? My, look, why, look at my apron. It's emblazoned with their logo. Just a little something we whipped up while you were out of town. Welcome to Team MZ, Anja. Thank you. I'm so pleased to be matching with everyone at last. How come only Anja gets a logo? Can't you sew one onto my outfit too? The megastones all over your clothes don't leave much space to work with, Karina. Oh, true. These megastones, as soon as I bounce my Pokemon, I'd never take them off. Logo or no go. Karina, you're part of Team MZ too. Le musée et le café complete. Wait, did you all hear that? It sounded like it came from the strategy meeting room. Let's go see what it was. Go check that room, Maven. Why do I get to check the room? Like it could just be Floette. No one seems to be here. Guess we've got Ghost. Please don't start. What's wrong getting flashbacks to Rogue Mega Bennett? Come on, Naveen, you're not actually scared. Oh! This Gopin must have come from Hyzumios, right? Yeah, I know Emmett's been dealing with cases where Pokemon mysteriously appear. I think this Gopin probably turned up the same way. You ship at Pokemon pop up like this all over the city if we don't take care of things. What should we do about our Gopin guest? I wonder if the tasty smell of Chef Anja's donuts lured it here. I suppose it could just live here, couldn't it? AZ let Pokemon stay here after all, and I'm willing to forget the scare it gave me. Hello again, Helfer Squad. Sorry for the holdup. We've gone over the data from your missions, and we learned something big. I need our Rogue Mega Evolution Task Force over here pronto, all three of you. Now you're a task force now. You're gonna go Urbane? Obviously. Lydia and Naveen, you two can hold down the fort and look after Anja. We definitely owe Kobo an in-person visit after all the data crunching he's done. Let's go. Survey number 3 complete. Oh no, that's starting. Oh. There's a quest in the building? Oh, from a Gopin. Gopin is sitting atop of the small table. Oh yes, our Gopin guest. Lydia believed it was lured by the tantalizing aroma of my donuts, no? Perhaps you could be so kind of share a donut with him, Maven. Okay, I got like plenty of older ones. Our gluttonous Gopin. Gopin looks super satisfied. He gave you a Chata berry. Ooh. I deliver. Our Gopin guest looks quite pleased now. Why don't you continue to feed Gopin whenever you have donuts you don't need? Ah, so this is how you get rid of donuts that you don't need anymore. And to get nicer berries out of it. Oh, we can select multiple. Hmm. Seven troubleberries. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so that's how you get rid of all the not as good donuts. Okay, so that's done. Alright, so next up is Kupo, Nautilus. There is some... some Pokemon. It's like... Okay, so there are some Pokemon to catch, but it is late for me. And it is nearly 5 hours. Let's see. So I am going to call it here. Quiet little stream, but got through quite a bit of the quite a good chunk of the story. And I will try to stream again sometime soon. Thank you all who watches this, who have stopped by and who watches the VOD later. And I will see you whenever. Bye.